Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Grin Arcade. Good morning. We're back. How's everybody doing? We're back. We're back on Green Valley, Nebraska. Still farming. Farming. We're getting really into the farming. Good morning. I can see the daylight. I can see the sun. I can't see the sun rising, but I can see the light coming in the closed blinds now. It's so cool. Normally, I have to crane my neck, turn around, but with this new setup, I can see both. I have two windows, so I can see both windows. And I can see the light. So I know that there's daytime out there right now. Good morning, Twitchy. How's it going? Bring old man in here.
Sound resumed.
Good morning, old man.
Good morning, Matt.
So we are back on Green Valley, Nebraska, and I went ahead. I worked on this little yesterday afternoon. Went ahead and did that expansion on 29 just so we could get this field kind of finalized. And now it is. So now all we got to do is, I think, fertilize it. Let's see. What's the button? I need to click on that screen. Yeah, I need to click on that screen. Yeah, 29 is nothing and 39 has nothing. There's some full fertilization here, so we might be able to skip that part. But this is 2-stage, and we need to do 29 and 30, those areas there. So, got a little work down there to do. I'm in the tractor here. We're actually going to make this field here for the potatoes. Just show this off real quick. I went ahead and came in here. We talked about this a little yesterday. Came in here. Good morning, El Diablo. How's it going? It takes a minute to run there, even running fast. So came in, cleared out these trees, moved it over a little bit. I left a little bit of a space here, just so that the field would be straight that way. And the reason why it's so wide here is because of the hill up here. The hill that slopes down with the trees on it. It really takes a sharp dive, I guess, or declination, I don't know. Not yet, Twitchy. Nope, I left a stump in here too. Oh well, it's out of the plow zone, but I can't believe I left a stump. Thought I got them all. But yeah, came in here. The trees were actually like out to like here. And I came in and cleared these trees that were right in here all the way over to where it kind of goes down, because it does go down pretty steep and we can't really do anything with that. And the way the GPS lined up, I was like, you know what, it might be nice to have this little extra right here. We can mow this if we want to, and we can run our auger wagons / tippers or whatever down through here. So it's a nice straight field. It lines up perfectly down here. It's just a little bigger than it was yesterday. Just a little bigger. Had to move the bale pickup and baler out of the way there. And it lines up perfect right down here. So yeah. Alright, but the plan today is, and I may have to come in and take some of these trees out for this. And maybe not, I don't know. Maybe we can expand it later. We talked about putting in, yeah, I'm definitely probably going to have to take some trees out right here. Talked about putting in a field right here for potatoes. Because we kind of want to get into potatoes. And the potato chip factory is just right up the hill there. So this would be a perfect spot. It's not a huge field, but it's long. So we could, set the harvester, and as long as we, I guess, stayed with him, we'd be okay. But it's a pretty long area here. We could do it on this side. And, if eventually we want to, we can do it on this side too. Maybe do a couple passes over here. But I'm going to do one pass to start here just to see where we're at. We need to buy a potato planter. So let me do that. So let's see, potato technology. We're going to go potato planter. This is the big one, I think. Pretty sure it is. I think if we get one of them seed things to put on the front, we can trick it into thinking we've got more. What are those under? Is that it? that the one we use? Sure thought it was a Cavernland. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was a Cavernland though. It's the thing you put on the front. Maybe it was the coon thing. That right there. Says it holds seed and fert. I remember that only holding seed. They must have. I wonder if they updated that to where it would hold fert too. Well, I wonder, does the other thing hold seed now? This little blue thing? No, it still just holds fert. Okay. So it is under cedars then. It gives us 1,500 extra. I think it'll work. And we'll go ahead and put a front weight on there. Why not? So if we have a tractor, we can grab that. I'm gonna go ahead and start plowing here. Turn that on, lower that down. And we're just gonna make at least one pass here. I don't know if we can make two, but we're gonna do at least one. But you think about it, the width of the harvester is probably about maybe the width of this tractor, probably a little less. We might be able to do two passes. We'll see where those trees come out down there. I'll probably have to trim a few of them back. Man, my orange soda's already sweating. That tells you how humid it is here. I would get a dehumidifier, but I'd be emptying the thing every 30 minutes. As humid as it is down here in the deep south, yeah. That would be a great way to make water. Like, if there's ever a shortage on water, just take the humidity out of the air. Get some giant, like, dehumidifiers, and it pulls the water out of the air. Still good orange soda, though.
Hey, Matt, I need some seed.
Did I not install one down there? Oh, you know what? I probably haven't yet. Well, it's going to take a while to get down there. Let me build one here. What are those under? You know what? I'm going to build it at this farm down here because we're going to put some down here anyway. So just go ahead and hit on down here with that front thing and the potato thing.
Okay.
Where can I put them down here? Somewhere flat. Ish. Oh, where can I put these things? Somewhere flat-ish. Maybe right out front here? This might work, or off the side of this building. I think there's enough room there. Alright, what is it under? Let's see, what is that under? Container? Yeah. So a seed thing, let's see, we want this to face. Well, I'll tell you what, if we put it down there, we'll make it face that way. We'll just put it like right in the middle here. Is that lined up? Looks good. Alright, we've got one. And then let's see, we're gonna need probably, what is this? Fertilizer tank. Can have one of those. Probably put that right there. Oh no, it doesn't overlap. Come on. Not hitting the power line either. Right. Actually, that's... I might put these like out here. Or over here. Well, Can't put it there. Tell you what, I'm gonna turn it around. Let it face this way. What's this one? Here's a liquid vert. We can put that one right there. And then we're going to need a herbicide tank too. You know, it's funny that the herbicide tanks are not under these same things. You have to go under silos to get them. Put that right there. That actually changed the ground a little bit there, didn't it? Have to come smooth that out. Still going. Nothing outlasts the case quad track. It just keeps going and going and going. So yeah, probably won't be able to do another pass right there. I could realign my track maybe. And scoot it over that way and then come back and do a little more on that edge. I don't know, we'll see. And really, this one pass probably enough. And if we do the other side, you know. Well, we want to do potatoes because there's a potato chip factory now here on this map, so it just makes sense. Yep, I'm going to come cut some trees. What in the world? It's a stump. Did I already cut some trees here? Apparently I did, because there's stumps out here. Well, we'll take care of that. Let's see, 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. Go ahead and grind that out of there. Let's see, hopefully I can get a trigger. There it is. Yep, apparently there's some stumps out here, so I guess I'll have to come through here and look for some stumps. Alright, let me go grab... Save the game first. Go ahead and grab that stump I messed up here too. Hi, Harry! See if I can find it. There it is. Bobby? This stump is not coming out. Sure ain't. I say it is on, isn't it? I'm not getting a trigger. Well, wonder if I can take it out with a lumberjack. Traxie, what are you doing? Come here. I don't know what she's doing. She's messing with some cables or something. Oh, there we go. Maybe it wasn't a true stump. Maybe it was like a little piece sitting on the ground or something. Traxie, you quit messing with my cables. She's normally a good cat. I think she wants to play. I wonder if there's any down here. Yep, there's a few down here. go ahead and take them out. So this is the lumberjack mod, and I'm using the developer screen so I can see the stumps, because apparently they're underneath the terrain. This is what happens when you place trees underneath the terrain and don't place them on top of the terrain. So I just don't remember coming down through here and cutting them. I guess I did. That's right, I didn't give her any bacon this morning. That might be it. No bacon this morning. I ate a breakfast sandwich this morning, and she didn't get any of that. Don't know that I'll go this high, but I'll go ahead and take it out just to say I took it out. Hello, dear. I don't see her now. Oh, okay, she's laying in the floor over there now. Normally she knows when I'm getting onto her.
Now, did you want me to start go ahead and plant, or?
Hang on a minute, cause I'm not done plowing yet.
All right.
Well, with
this
a
seeder,
full pass.
okay. With this seeder, we're gonna get 3 passes on just what you plowed.
Okay. Let's see, go ahead and take them out. I don't see any more stumps. Take these out. So there will be more stumps, we just don't have any right now. Okay, so let me cut these trees down. So we may just go ahead and do the other side of the road, because there's a flat piece over here that we might get 1 or 2 passes out over here too, so. Unless I scoot the line over, which I can do that. Yeah, this map's only available on Facebook. DJ Modding is the mod author. Yeah, all you gotta do is search for DJ Modding on Facebook, and that's where you'll find it. Got his trailer pack in there too with the map. Yeah, because these are actually, I mean, these are long passes here. Oh, you don't do Facebook? Yeah, that's too bad. There's a lot of good mods on Facebook. Facebook is a place where you can get the mods directly from the mod authors. Custom Modding, Sid, JHHG, DJ Modding, Tired Iron, so many Perma Modding, so many modders that post their stuff on Facebook. and you can get it directly from them, which is the best part. I hate getting their mods, you know, that have been uploaded to, that somebody's taken and uploaded to a website. There's Traxie. I don't have any bacon. I don't have the bacon, girl. Lay down. Be the good cat. Alright. Take these out. Oh goodness. And that looks about right. I'm gonna go ahead and take, I think, these couple out here. Kind of stick out there a little bit. Maybe this one. And maybe this one. And maybe these. And then it starts sloping up. Okay, that should do it. So I'm going to turn my stump binder on here. Sometimes it gets the stumps. It got all the stumps. Wow, that's awesome. Sometimes it gets the stumps and you don't have to worry about it. Sometimes it doesn't. That's cool. Alright, no stumps. We are green light. All that time and it turned my engine off. Alright, old man, if you want to start planting, you can now.
Okay.
Because by the time I get down here, I think, yeah, all we're going to do is one pass of this for right now. Which, with that planter, you know, it's probably, what'd you say, 3?
Yeah, I can make three passes on it.
Yeah, and then I'm going to go across the road and do that over there. This will be perfect for the harvester, though, because the harvester is actually probably about the width of this tractor or less. So, and I mean, you think about how long it is. So, yep. I'm going to have to probably, what's the temperature supposed to be today? May have to crank my air conditioner up today for the first time. The funny thing about my house, it is like well insulated. And if you set the temperature to something, it's going to stay that way for a long time. Yeah, it's supposed to be 81 again today, so this afternoon by 4 p.m. So I'll probably have to change out my central unit filter there. Alright. But yeah, if we're gonna have potato fields, I think these are the right size, because putting them in something like 29 or anything else on this map, I would say nah. Plus, like I said, the potato chip factory is just a stone's throw away from these fields. So if I go over here, turn my lines back on where I can see them. We can do a single pass over here. Really don't want to get anywhere within the vicinity of like the signs and stuff, like too close, So actually back this up a little bit. And get it locked in here. Then I'll pull forward. Leave a little bit of space there. And go. And the way the trees come out there, I'd say probably just a single pass on this side too, so. Do I own the plowed field across the road? Where at? Over there? And to be more specific. That one right across from the gas station? Is that what you're talking about? That little strip over there? Same side that I'm on now with the weeds. Oh, 38 back there? No, we don't own that one yet. Pretty sure we don't. Talking about this one, probably. No, we don't own that yet. Wouldn't be a bad one to have. It's nice and straight. $374,000. I'll say we could probably trim back a few of the trees there and maybe do another pass, but we'll just start with these two single passes, and because potatoes are a high yielding crop. We'll see how much we get out of these two and go from there. Alright. And see, there's even a sign right here for the Lay's potato chip factory. Mmm, sour cream and onion. I like that flavor. Alright. So I think that'll work. Yep, looks like 3 passes out of that, and then another 3 passes over here. I think that'll be enough to start out. I don't know what the price is if we get the potato chip factory though. I mean, that's not even the right menu. Let's see. Oh, maybe you meant the price for the chips. Let's see. I know they're in here somewhere. Chips, there they are. Wow, that's not bad. Wonder what time of year. It says September is the best time of year, so 4,700, 4,800? Probably 4,800. I keep getting off of that. Actually, it's not bad prices this time of year either. According to that, it's going down. So, not bad. 4,800 for chips. Maybe we do want to plant potatoes in for 29. No.
No.
I won't do that to you, old man. He'd probably quit. I'd say old man has left the server.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I wondered, that would take forever. With the in-game harvesters.
It'd take forever to plant.
Yep. Need to do some plowing right here. Still got stumps to take out over here. I think I'm going to go ahead and do the plowing. Because I don't think there's any surface stumps here. I think I'll go ahead and do the plowing. I don't know about the far end. There might be some surface stumps down there. But I don't see any right here. Let's see, that does slope up down there. Where does this line go? How bad does it slope? Yeah, there's a little bit of a slope there. It's pretty flat right in here, but there's a bit of a slope right there. Tell you what, I'm going to line it up with the edge up here and then just bring it straight down. I think that would work. Because it stays pretty flat right here. And then there's that edge. So I think that edge would work right there. So I am going to have to realign here. That's close enough, I guess. I'll go back and fix that, make it look a little better. Yeah. Old man would demand a wage increase if he had to do potatoes in 29. How about free potato chips for a year?
That sounds good to me. Yeah, barbecue dough.
Barbecue potato chips?
Oh yeah.
We can do that. They're all potato chips, just with different seasonings on them. They all bake the same.
Either barbecue or Old Bay.
Who?
Old Bay seasoning.
Old Bay? Never heard of that.
Yeah,
What is that?
it's a seasoning that we have up in the east, where for like cooking crabs, crawdads, shrimp,
Okay.
and they made a actual Lay's potato chips. Actually made an Old Bay flavor.
Lay's has a lot of different, flavorings. I've seen them have chicken and waffles and some really weird ones. Can't remember the most extreme ones, but they have had some different ones in the past. You ever had Muncho's potato chips?
I don't think so.
They come in like a red bag. They're real airy, but they're like potato slices that have been, I guess, I don't know if they've been air fried or they're really good though. They taste like French fries kind of. They're
Oh, wow.
fried and they got oil in it, and I don't know. You have to try it. I have them at Walmart. Good stuff though. I'm gonna keep going. I don't see any. Wait, do we own that field? Okay, we don't own that field. I'll tell you what. Is there anything in it? There's nothing in it, is there? It's harvested whatever it was. I'm gonna keep going until it barks at me. Oh, there's a stump. I think I'm gonna stop right here. And I kind of want to straighten that edge up on that side too. Do something with that different. Maybe just make it straighter. And leave some grass in there so we can mow around the river or something. There's still stuff over there we hadn't picked up though.
Oh yeah, on the other side of the river.
Mm-hmm.
We still got to bale it, don't we?
Yeah, it's still sitting in rows over there. Let's see, if I kept this straight. Move this over, maybe like right there. And just come through there and grass it in. I like them straight. I don't like them being crooked like that. And obviously we would want to run this east and west. Let me move that over a little more. Here we go. That looks better. So let's see. Because we're not losing any ground. I mean, we're we're gaining ground by expanding, so it doesn't hurt to come in and trim these up. And if I do it right, I get this set to 270. Here we go. I should be able to do this with my controller fairly easily. Let me go down a size just to get this kind of trimmed up here. See, my thumb wants to go left and right. It's very easy to go left and right. I'm trying to keep it straight. Okay. Come back in and put grass there later. So let me actually go back down to the other end again. Reset that and see where that lines up to be. I think the automatic lines up too far outside, so we're gonna move that over to here. Looks good. Yep, there's some stumps there. So I got a few stumps to take out. Nope. See, it's gonna stop me right there. Hello, Breacher. How's it going? Just woke up. Ain't doing too hot. Well, breakfast is the most important meal of the day. I recommend it. Get you some eggs and bacon and sausage and pancakes and waffles and hash browns and muffins and Rice Krispie treats and peanut butter chewies and all that good stuff. Some biscuits and jellies and jams and butters and
Grits, oatmeal,
some what?
grits.
Grits. Oh no. That sounds too healthy.
No, I put butter in mine.
Gravy, yeah, gravy. Gotta have the gravy. French toast, yeah, French toast. That's a good one. Oui, oui, French toast. Cinnamon and butter. Mm-hmm. Ugh, my chair needs oil. Still thinking about getting another chair, something better. This one's okay, but they've got some out there that do more things and have like heat and massage and just get a fully decked out chair. I had a chair back many years ago. It had massage built into it. It had a cooler so you could put drinks in the armrest. It had a little storage thing for snacks in the other armrest. It was a pretty awesome chair. I don't necessarily need a cooler, or I don't know. The snack storage might be convenient, but. Alright, what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn off. Actually, not turn it off. I'm going to go back down to the other end. And then we can fix this up later. Morning, Trent. How's it going? Yeah. One World War II fighter pilot said if his plane could cook, he'd marry it. Okay. Oh, you got your Starlink working? Nice. How's she handle? Nice. I know you've been waiting on that for a long time. Oh no. I forgot. I still have auto. I still have the super strength thing on. I threw my tractor. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that for now. because there's other properties that I'm kind of watching, like 3 and 7. 22's got something in it. It's got wheat in it. 3 and 4, I'm kind of eyeballing those. I'm gonna wait and see what they put in them. Maybe they'll put potatoes in them, and then we can do potatoes up there too. Alright. Nope, I can go faster than that, can't I? Yep. You know what? I need to fix that real quick. Nope. That should get it. Oh, you know what? I turned off create field, didn't I? Yep, that's what I did. I was like, that should be plowing that out, but I turned off create field. That was me. Wait, is the potato chip factory up there on the hill, or is it up here? You know what? I think it's up here. It is. It's up here. So, still, that's not bad, though. That's not a bad drive. Those will still be good for, yeah, there's the Lay's potato chip factory right there. Alright, let me grab one of these. So you remember yesterday, old man, somebody was telling us, I don't remember who it was, somebody was telling us that if we use that deep cultivator that we wouldn't have weeds?
Yes.
Baloney.
Oh.
If you look up at the field up there, 29 and all that up there where we made the field, it is weeds growing. They've already started. Hello. How's it going? So yeah, we're still probably going to spray herbicide on it.
Are we gonna get the self-propelled ones, or are we gonna get the?
Oh no, we're
backpack
gonna upgrade.
Okay.
With these big fields now, we're gonna have to have the big equipment. We'll take out whatever we've got in that one we've got and reassign whatever tractor was doing that to probably solid fert like this. You know what? Let me grab it. Let me go ahead and fill this up. Oh wait, that's liquid. I was like, wait a minute, that went up in price. There we go. Yeah, that's the liquid there. Well, I am going to have to smooth that out. Where I put that tank in, the herbicide tank. I was gonna say, with one swath there, I can bring that down pretty small. We can bring that down to the inner 3 and fertilize it, so don't have to waste our fert.
Yeah.
Just got to remember to do it again. So Trent, now you can watch the SpaceX launches as they were meant to be seen on YouTube. You can watch them in high quality. Tell you what, I can't wait for all the other missions coming up. Artemis and all the other SpaceX missions, like the ones going to the moon. I'm going to watch those. I'm going to follow those very closely. Because, I mean, that's history. When we go back to the moon, when we go to Mars, all of that is history. Save. We got greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, turkey, chicken. Really? I heard they were going to be launching a rocket here within a year. It's going to go orbit the moon. At least that's the current schedule. Not saying there won't be setbacks, but it's kind of crazy when you think about it. You know, back in what year was it? 1962, maybe. President Kennedy set the goal of landing a man on the moon within the decade, and of course they pretty much had a unlimited budget. They met the goal, and we put a man on the moon in 1969. And then we quit going to the moon because, you know, we didn't want to pay for it. And now we're talking about going back to the moon. And I think China, they're well on their way to beating us back to the moon. So it's a shame that, you know, we spend all the money on crazy stuff down here, but we don't want to spend enough money to go out and explore space, which I think we should. I think that's a pretty big one, pretty big deal. We need to go out and explore the moon, explore Mars, and explore all of the planets in our solar system, you know, and, you know, beyond that. And, you know, my thing is, you know, the Voyager spacecrafts, Voyager 1 and 2, they are way, way out there, and we really haven't sent anything since the Voyagers back in the 70s to go out and explore deep space. And that's a shame, you know. You would think, you know, with the launch of those two, that we would have had like dozens of them out there exploring deep space, and we don't. Maybe something with a little more updated technology. Oh yeah, I don't know. What map is this? This is Green Valley, Nebraska by DJ Modding. Right there. You can find DJ Modding on Facebook. Just search for DJ Modding, and you'll find the link to this map and the trailer pack that comes with it. Down in one of the top posts down there. So I think we'll go ahead and get a Rubicon. All kinds of different options here, isn't it? Can you change any of the tires? Nope. I'm gonna go ahead and put Michelin on there. I'll definitely put GPS. Yeah, no. I kind of want to do a test. I think I'm going to put one fertilizer on one end of the field and another fertilizer on the other end of the field and see which one does the most and runs out first. Think you're going to start on Frankenmuth? I know it's popular amongst the console people. Now, there's no real difference. It fertilizes the field either way. I just want to see. I know you. Trying to think. I'm thinking this one does the wider swath, but which one will go the distance? Which one will do more and not run out as fast? So I guess basically which one will do more before they, you know, run out. So let me go fill this one up. And then I'll place it down at the end of the field over there. Then I'll go grab the sprayer, fill it up. And we'll start these guys up at the same time. Yeah, that may be the case. Either way, we're going to need it for herbicide anyway, so I figured I might as well just go ahead and get one. We'll check that, make sure it's open back up now. This is a 4X map. It's a pretty big map. It's a very, very American map too. It's got a lot of Americana stuff. The Lay's Potato Chip Factory. It's got an ethanol plant. It's got corn dryers where you use propane and stuff to power them. It's got a McDonald's. It's got a Walmart, Applebee's, you know, all kinds of stuff. Wendy's, Dunkin' Donuts. All kinds of stuff. I say this guy might struggle on these hills. And this is the Puma. This is the 300 horsepower, or well, no, wait, 270 horsepower Puma. So I don't know. We'll see. Okay, this guy's lined up. And go. Alright, go grab the liquid guy. I'm on controller. I'm using an Xbox One controller. Yeah, that's... NASA didn't used to drag their feet. Now they drag their feet. It's all bureaucratic. They got a lot of red tape. So... they drag their feet now. It's government run. So you think old Elon with SpaceX will beat NASA to the moon, back to the moon? I want to redo my controller cord. Put it more in front of me. I've got it running kind of directly off the side here, and that's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to put it out in front of me or something. Put it more at an angle. Elon will beat NASA, probably. To go to the moon, the one going to the moon. Are you gonna bail?
Oh, was probably going to clean that up.
Yeah. I still don't know what to do about that big hill over there. It's a big hill. You really can't plant crop on that steep of a hill. Unless we do a big grass field over there. Like a big hay field.
We can do that.
I think it, I don't know, even going up and down it with a baler would be torturous. Hey Becky, how's it going? Yeah, I got a turn. Doing good, Becky, doing good. We're fertilizing a huge field down here. Let's see, that's not it. This is the one I need. Get ready for a hurt on the bank, on the wallet. Youch. Liquid fert ain't cheap. How much did we get though? I mean, it's quite a bit though. It's 172,000 liters. Looks like this one does run faster. It goes 16. Save. For some reason, it looks like he didn't do 39 down there.
Did he stop where it was double furted?
Maybe. Even this guy turned around. What? Shouldn't be any stumps out there. Why did he turn around? Let's see. No stumps. Let me go to this other thing. Actually, there's nothing sitting out here. Oh, there is something sitting out here. What is this? Apparently it's some type of stump or something. Yeah. I didn't go in this mode and look for stumps. I probably should have. Come back and fix that. Let me, I wonder if I can do a flyover in that mode. Yeah, I can. Okay. That's me. There's the sprayer. Looking for anything yellow. That would be in the field. Wonder if he hit something down there or if he just hit the double furted spot and turned around. I don't know. Oh, there's something right there. It's down here just off that corner. There's one. Just go over where the trees are, or were. Oh, there's something else right here. Just kind of southwest of the 39, there's a little something there. Probably need to go up from there. Go north from there. Don't see anything else through there. So there's 2 so far total. Oh, there's 3. Yeah, let me just run down there. Tell you what, it might be quicker to tab to that. Oh my goodness, so many boxes. It's funny how they don't show up in the other mode, but they show up in this mode. And they don't show up at all if you're just playing the game normally. Alright, there's another one right here. See, the hired workers, they see these things. Yet they're invisible to us. So this is something that, you know, you can't... You want to put the blame on Giants, but you can't really put the blame on Giants because... There's a couple more. If the trees... This is one thing I would recommend to DJ modding. If the trees are placed correctly and you don't resize them and put them under the map, which is what DJ does because it makes the trees look smaller. And, you know, it makes them look more aesthetically, you know, accurate or pleasing or whatever. The only problem with it is that when you go to clear the trees, which a lot of farm simmers do, they like to clear trees and make big fields like we did here. They don't always go. You can't see them. They're invisible. And unless you go into developer mode, you will not see them. Alright. So the sprayer's still coming. Here he comes. Not seeing any. That's where the other tree line was right there. Like I said, there were a lot of stumps out here, a lot of trees. This was all forest. There's that guy. Looks like he's going to turn around there, which he's supposed to do. So he stopped there, he hit that thing, turned around here and went back that way, and then he came around this way and went back that way. So I think I've got them all now. Let me go check these fields. See if I can see them both at the same time here. Knock out 2 fields with 1 stone. Okay, I don't see any more. I'll do another pass down here. Yeah, anything that you hire out, whether it be seeders, planters, fertilizers, harvesters, mowers, whatever, they will see those little stumps if they are there. So I'm not seeing any now, so I think we're okay. They should do right now. Now see, he went right over the double furted part, so I think there were 2 down here that he saw, the solid fert guy saw, and he turned around. So he should have, on this pass, if my theory is correct, he should go through that and do like the sprayer guy did. Go through that and start fertilizing 39. So we'll see. Alright, let me get out of that mode. And go back in the sprayer. So the sprayer's down to 43%. And this guy's still at 60%. And their widths, I think this one's like 40 something. 42 meters versus 48.5. So you do get a little more width with the sprayer, but I think the way we've got our capacity set up on this, of course, you know, he's going slower going uphill. But then he gets back up to where he needs to be once he gets up the hill. Either way you do that, you're still gonna, I mean, that's just, unless you landscape that in, that's gonna be a thing. And with the way the smoothing tool doesn't work well and all that, I say we just leave it. It's different over on Elk Mountain, because on Elk Mountain, all we are doing is leveling. And the leveling tool works. You can flatten out a surface. It's when you need to flatten out a surface and then go back and smooth it. Like here, that hill, yeah, we could level that out, but it slopes down towards the north too. So we would have to level it down like in steps. And the smoothing tool, you know, in 19, and we'd use the smoothing tool as we did them steps and smooth it down, and it would work. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad. Now, you know, that the smoothing tool doesn't work very well in 22, it's just almost not worth even bothering with it. The only thing you could do is cut the trees around the border and knock everything down to the level of the highway, and maybe replant the trees around the border. Because if you think about it, the towns, like the town down south here and the highway here, and then the town up here and the highway, all of these I think are at the same elevation. This town might sit higher. I'm trying to think. This goes down in the valley and then it comes back up, but then this comes back up too. I wish I had that elevation tool. The seasons tool, the little handheld thing. Gotta find a way to tell elevation in Farm Sim 22. There's probably a developer command somewhere. I'll have to mess around with it and see. So, I mean, you think about that. If this field was flat, how much better would that be? I mean, that would solve a lot of problems. That would solve the hill problem. That would solve the hill problem down over there where the hill slopes down where our potato fields are at. Just flatten everything. And there's some areas that you can't flatten. Because there are some areas like around the shop, you can't really bring the shop down. It's going to have to stay up there because there's rocks and the fence and stuff on the back side of it. But I'm pretty sure. Let me tab over to this tractor here. See, I need a way to tell the elevation right here. Because this highway, it never goes up and down. It stays flat. And I think it's the same case up north. I think that highway stays at the same elevation. Now, whether it's the same elevation as this town or not, I don't know. I'll say field info doesn't give us that, does it? No. Does anybody know is there a way that you can tell elevation in Farming Simulator 22? Because see, the town is flat. The town is all at the same level. So this would be the level that you would want to, if you were going to do it, that you would want to landscape everything down to. It would look like this. See how this is the same level as the town? It would be flat like this. I'm intrigued by this. I'm kind of wondering, because you'd have to cut all the trees. So here, you'd have to get all these on the border. That would be challenging, but it's not impossible. And then you'd have to come back and replant the trees, because you don't want to have just a drop off, as your border. So you could come in and with a tree planter right on the edge, turn on GPS, and just head straight and plant like, I don't know, oak trees. And this time they would be on the surface, so you'd have bigger trees on the borders than these. I'm kind of curious about that, if that would work. I just need to know what the elevation is of the towns here. I wonder if I could Google that and find out. I'm sure nobody else is concerned with elevation. It doesn't tell us in build mode, does it? There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way to tell if this sits at the same elevation as the town up north. Because see, this goes up. So this is already higher. This goes up. It goes back down a little. Yeah, there's no way to really... Unless it's a key, like like I said, with a developer mode or something that we can find out. See this? There's the town over there, and then the town over there. They may sit at the same elevation, because this goes down, and then the town sits over there behind those trees over there, I think. What was that thing called? I wonder if they have that thing. I know it was a part of Seasons. It's called the Wopster, wasn't it? Or the Wooster mod or something? Wonder... Handheld measuring tool, maybe? Traxie, I got a lot of cables over there, girl. No, not the flux capacitor. Okay, here's Realismus Modding. Okay, it's called the Wobster M420. It's a handheld measuring tool. I need that for 22. Wobster M420. Let me copy that and then Google that. You want me to move those cables, Trexie? Alright, guys, I'm going to take a quick break and I'm going to move these cables for her so she can lay in her chair over there. I will be right back.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
So she's happy now. I had power cables and HDMI cables and more power cables and more HDMI cables and an Apple TV and all of that stuff sitting in her chair. And she got up there and just laid right down on top of them like, well, it's not comfortable, but it's my chair. So I felt bad. I had to get up and move all the cables. So she's happy. She's laying down over there now. So that is her chair. Alright, so this guy's still going. The test is invalid though. So because of the stumps that were still down there that I missed, he did go past, it looks like he did, my theory was correct, he did go on past that double furted spot. So my guess is he'll probably do that on that pass too. But the test is it's kind of invalid. It does look like the solid fert guy did more, and it's still going. So because this guy, okay, the liquid guy, he ferted there, he ferted this pass all the way down, and then he came back. So this is actually 2 passes for him. This guy looks like he's done 1, 2, 3, and then he turned around and he did a couple here. So I'm gonna say solid fert is the way to go, and we'll just reserve the spraying for just that, spraying herbicide. So we'll go ahead and utilize him right now since he's already down here. We'll go grab some more liquid fert. Maybe finish him out on that pass and then do the stuff he missed over here. And then I'll try to find that Wobster. It's Wobster without an E, oddly enough. I don't think it exists on Farming Simulator 22. But here it is. I'm going to post this in Discord. Then we'll go get some fert here. Okay, there it is. It's going in the Puma Plow Discord, guys, if you haven't joined that Discord. It's called the Wobster. WOPSTR. No E between the T and the R. M420 is the model number on it. We had that in 19 with Realismus modding. That was the handiest tool because it told you so much. And we don't have it now, and I always looked at it for elevation data when I was doing landscaping, because if I was working on landscaping from like one point on a 4X map to another point, I could go and see what elevations they were at and say, okay, this one sits 2 feet higher, this one sits 6 feet lower, this one, and then I could kind of base what I needed to do. I missed my turn. Well, I could base what I needed to do off of those measurements. I need something like that. I need to know, do the towns, do the highways sit at the same elevation? And I bet you there's a way to do it with Developer. There's gotta be. You know what? This would be a good spot to park this sprayer down here, since we don't really have a ton of room up at the farm up there anymore. Of course, we own all the farms, so you know what?
That's where I put the potato planter too.
Yeah, I see it right here. Yeah, that's a good spot for that. We can just put sprayer right here, and whenever we need a herbicide, we could probably fit 2 or 3 in there. A long ways this way, or even in this shed back over here. don't know about that short door, but this shed right here would work. Let's see. Yeah, I bet you could fit 3 of these in here. Yep. Just park them right in there. Could probably fit some more over here. Wonder if this would fit in that short door. Oh yeah. This fits right in here. You could park 4 of them in here. Cool beans. So maybe this should be like our spraying, even fertilizing. You know, we could bring the fertilizer stuff down here. We could put more case stuff down here. We could split the map. We could put Case on the west side and John Deere on the east side.
Yeah, we can do that. That'd be fun.
Yep. Still working together, but the colors don't mix. Like the red and the green. What color do you get when you mix red and green? Is it orange? Hey Siri. Hey Siri.
Good morning, Matt.
Yeah.
How can I help?
Hey, what color do you get when you mix red and green?
Here's what I found from ehow.com. Red mixed with green always produces shades of brown.
Brown. Oh, I was way off. What makes orange then? Red and yellow? Yeah, red and yellow makes orange. So red and green makes brown. There's not any brown equipment unless we get into poo. You know, like manure. Or we just don't wash our equipment. We can have brown equipment. Good morning, I cannot say that one. Max series. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just gonna call you Max. How about that? It's like, you ever seen that movie Flight of the Navigator? The old 80s movie?
That was a good movie.
Mm-hmm. Well, the alien's name was Trimaxium something or other. I don't even remember the whole long name. But he called him Max for short. So, kind of the same scenario. I'm going to call you Max. That was a great movie. They're making another one, you know.
Are they?
Yeah, it's a remake, but I think it's going to be a girl this time.
There was another one, The Last Starfighter.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. There was one that I hadn't seen. It wasn't The Last Starfighter. What was it? Starman, maybe? I've never seen Starman.
I haven't seen that one either.
I think it was kind of in the same classification. Man, I've seen Flight of the Navigator many times, but I haven't seen The Last Starfighter in a while. Good movies, though. Good 80s movies. Oh, maybe that's the issue he had. His boom's getting caught on the hills. Wonder, can I hire him out with his boom up? Because he can raise his boom up. You'd think he'd have enough sense to raise his boom up. Can I hire him out like that, or does he go? Nope, he goes back to normal. So I can raise his boom up. I can go all the way up to there. But as soon as I get up to this point to hire him here, he goes back to normal. That's smart. You used to be able to hire that out with the boom up. I'm pretty sure in 19 you could. Well, I don't know that the smaller ones would be any better. These blue ones, they don't hold as much. Traxie, you're an animal. Looks like it lowers down too, but it's in the back, so I don't know. We may have to do herbicide manually. I don't know. It's okay once it gets up here. It's just those hills back there. They're alive with the sound of music. Yeah, that's got me kind of curious about that now. There's obviously, you know, stuff that we couldn't change. Why can't I go there? There we go. Like stuff that just slightly sits above this elevation. So the sawmill sits slightly above. Obviously, a lot of those production areas over there sit above. These gas stations don't. These gas stations are level with the highway. So is the carpentry here. But you see, all of this is level. If we could knock these hills down, what that would mean is cutting down every tree around the border and replanting every tree. This is just a theory. It's a working theory right now. Because if you cut it down and didn't cut every tree down, you'd have a big cliff here around the edge. And while I'm not opposed to cliffs, I don't like cliffs. They're a pain in the butt. You gotta paint them. And these would be some major cliffs if we did that like that. I'm guessing, I'm gonna assume, and you know what they say when you assume, but I'm gonna assume that the river sits at the elevation of the highway. I don't know for sure. I need some type of tool, or Mickey, I don't know if you're watching or not. That tool that measures elevation. Yeah, I need some way to measure the elevation, because I obviously can't see the town from here or the highway. I bet there's a developer command somewhere. I'm going to play with it. I'm going to play with the developer commands and see what I can find out. You know, we've always lived by never press F8, but there's a lot of data on F8. I'm gonna mess around with it. I don't want to do it on stream because I'll probably break something and end up... I'm pretty sure one of those buttons up there closes the game or crashes the game or something. So we don't want to do that. Okay, this guy finally ran out, looks like, maybe. Yep. Where is he at? So he's not doing anything here. And it looks like he didn't go through 39 back here. Maybe he did hit the first thing, unless there's another thing out here that I missed. He may have just hit the double first spot and said, nope, I'm not going any further. He got all that over there. Let's see if we can see where he turned around at. So all this is furted. He would have turned around right in here somewhere. So yeah, that's what he did. He hit that double furt spot. I wonder why he didn't hit it over there. I don't know. But there ain't any more stumps out here. I'll even go in this other mode. There are not any stumps out here anywhere. There's birds. We got birds, but there ain't no stumps. We got all the stumps out. Oh well. Let's go fill them up. Fill them up, move them out rawhide. Well, the spray rig's gonna go that way instead of this way. Okay. That's alright, we'll let him do that over there. Over hill, over dale, we have hit the dusty trail as those caissons go rolling along. For it's high, high, he in the field artillery. Sound out your numbers loud and strong. Couldn't find the elevation in F8. I wonder if it's in the tilde, Trent. You know, where you go in and it displays the information up there, and you would think there would be some place that it displays the X, Y, Z axis, the elevation, your heading, like your degree. I wonder if it's something in the tilde. Either in that information in the tilde key or like under one of the commands where it will display it on the screen. I looked for the mod. The only Wobster M420 that I could find was in 19. Yeah. I don't know. We may just what we could do is just base the southern, split the map, like the river in the middle. Base all the southern part south of the river on this highway in this town. And then base the elevations up here off of this highway in this town. Because I know they all sit at the same elevation up here. And I know they all sit at the same elevation down here. I just don't know if the northern town and the southern town sit at the same elevation. You know what? I'm going way out of the way. I missed my turn. You could do that. But again, what that would require is cutting every tree around the border and then replanting trees. We'd have to decide on a tree to plant. Something that, you know, wouldn't be maybe too graphically hard on the server. Not spruce. You want something that's gonna block, something that sits low, that's gonna block the view of the border. Mainly the edge, you know, the drop off the edge there. I'm in the search for another herbicide tank too. Something that holds more. I don't know if there's anything on the mod hub yet, but I'd like to have something that holds a little bit more herbicide. Right now the tank I got it only holds 10,000. If I could find one that holds maybe the same as Ferd or more, that would be swell. You know what, I'm just going to start this back down here. Because he's going to turn around right there anyway. And we'll just go hit 39 later. Good news is we're putting the final Ferd on this big chunk back here, so... Yeah, if we could flatten this... The only thing we'd have to work around is the underpass there.
That wouldn't be too hard.
Nah, that wouldn't be hard. We could basically just leave that elevation there at the underpass. Leave that road over there. We really wouldn't need, you know... We really wouldn't need to level any of that. Just mainly this field here. Bring it down and... That would be a government project, though, I'll tell you that much. I'll say we've got government projects going on everywhere. I think it would put elevation down there on the map. Like this map down here, down at the bottom. We've got our heading, we've got our X and Y axis. You think they would have been nice and put the Z axis on there. I think the weather station does. I don't know. I think all that does is improve the forecast. I don't think that tells you anything about elevation. I mean, if it had a barometer... Yeah. That would be under anything, it'd be under tools, but... We could just do that. Split the map. Make the river like the border, I guess. And put... Not everything, but, you know... a lot. Based on the elevation of, you know... And, you know, we could set a limit. You know, we could say, okay, we'll put 38 and 28 at the same elevation as the highway. Just take the flattening tool, go out there... You know, obviously you'd have to leave like the production places, the hillside ranch farm, all that. But make them flat and then kind of block them off, square them off. Do the same with 30 and 31. Although I think there's a fence around 31, so that might be a challenge. 32 and 33 you can do that with, for sure. Maybe Terraform has the elevation? Is there a tool that comes with Terraform that tells you the elevation? I didn't think about that. I don't think we have that activated on here. I don't even know how to use that yet. I think that only works with certain maps too. I think it has to have... Because, I mean, we've even got a different version of Terraform and it won't work with Elk Mountain. I don't know. We'll check it and see. Yeah, I bet there's something in developer mode somewhere that will tell you the elevation. Yeah, I think the strategy would probably be put 2 solid ferts on this, one on the north side, one on the bottom side, and then they probably have to fill them up somewhere in the middle. But you'd only have to fill them up once. Once we get it all in the same state, pretty much. Like once we've planted, and we've got it all in the same fert stage. It's the only thing about creating big fields like this is you have all these different states. You have no state, you have half a state, or you have a full state. And it's all different. So all of this will be half a state where 29, the original 29 field was. And it looks like where we had grass, that counts as a fert state. So when we fertilized over that, it doubled it. So we had grass there, and of course grass all out where the forest was. And I think he's just wasting now, so I'm gonna actually fire him, bring him up to where he needs to be. I'll have to check out the update for that. And he's off. I got 4% left. I don't know that I'm gonna make it. Maybe 3%. Oh, 2%. I'm not gonna make it. It's going down too quick. 1%. I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. We're not gonna make it. There's just not enough fuel. Yeah, it's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it. Oh, it didn't make it. Well, I'll get the other guy to come and patch that. This is gonna go park. What a project that would be, though. And how great would this map be being flat? You know, most of it. Not all of it, most of it. Flatten out this big field over here. Make it exactly the same elevation as the highway here. Just flatten it down. All the trees up there on the side of the hill, clear them out, cut them down. Cut all the trees around the border. And just take the flattening tool and just go right over it. That'd be a nice flat field. How cool would that be? Now you couldn't do much out where there's fences. So like this farm here, this would have to stay at the same elevation. Because the fences go down. So whatever elevation we put this at down here, I'm wondering how far that fence goes. You know what? That fence might not go. See, it's down here. Okay, the fence doesn't go around this part of the field over here. Oh no. Getting stuck in the woods. Ah, but see here's another problem. There's rocks around this right here. So the elevation of this field would really need to stay as it is. I mean, we could do a little flattening maybe up here on the top, but we would need to match it with probably these rocks here. Or we could raise it up to the level of the rocks up there. Sure, we could raise this part up, because this does go up too. Ah, I hate getting stuck in a tree. Whew, that place is loud. That's the ethanol plant. No. Okay, so you couldn't do much here. You'd have to leave this as is. Can't change the highway. So maybe not too much we could do on this side. This side I think is fair game. Knock this all down, make this flat all the way across there. Just knock that hill out. Knock all that out. Just have a nice flat field all the way to town there. And we can do the same with that field up north. So maybe leave all of that the same elevation. Maybe leave all of this the same elevation. Because even with this road, you have the power lines that go down with it. And you don't want to bury your power lines. So maybe just those two areas. So like this field here, make this all the same elevation as the highway. And then the big field up here, make this all the same elevation as the highway. Because most of these already are. Like field 10 up here across from Walmart. See, field 12 and field 10, they're already pretty much there. They're already pretty much flat. It's when you get down closer to the river that they start to, you know, go down. And I mean, we can leave that. We don't, I mean, that's those hills aren't that bad. The ones across the river now, they're a little bit, you know. But up here, north of the highway, see, these are all pretty much at the same elevation. This we wouldn't have to touch anything with that. It's this field up north of the highway. This hill up here comes up. And then down here across from the shop is where it's the worst. See, the hill goes up pretty sharp here, and then you have this big valley right up in here, and you got some steep hills up in here. So, because my mind always went to, okay, field 2 sits at this elevation, we need to flatten it over there to match that that hill over there and just fill in the valley, right? Maybe the strat is to just knock them down. But again, you'd have to cut every single border tree. You'd have to cut all these border trees, and even then I don't know that it would work. Some of them trees sit way out there. Look at that. They go off the border. You know what that means? That means there'd be some floating trees. Unless we could hit it with the lumberjack mod. Oh, you know what? We might be able to. Look at that. Leave it to nice super strength mods and poor judgment, we're probably going to be knocking this hill down. So these trees, I think we can reach them all with the, I don't know, some of them said, let's see, let's make sure we can reach them all. We own all this land, so these trees are ours, technically. Oh boy, they get thick down through here too. Let's see. Looks like that one right there may be the furthest one out, or that one. Oh, but I can reach it, look. Look how far my saw goes out there. I have telekinesis powers, what do you call it? Telekinetic powers. I can throw my saw way out there. Can I not hit that one? Yeah, I can. This may happen. I'm just saying. I will fill out the government grant paperwork myself. I know I can hit that one. I'm just making sure that there's no trees sitting so far out there that we can't hit them. I know I can hit those. I know I can hit those. Dude, if we could have a flat field up here. Get rid of these rolling hills.
It'd make it easy.
Make it much easier. On us, on our equipment. We'd save on fertilizer because, you know, when they go uphill, they slow down. But we'd have to replant all these trees out here. Or, well, we'd have to replant most of them. Enough to where we couldn't. Because you want to keep that visualization. And I done got in a cluster here. Hang on. You want to keep the visualization that there's no edge there. And to do that, you need to plant, let's see. Well, there's some on the back, so we'd probably add a row for them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4 rows of trees, 4 or 5. Enough to where, you know, we can't see the edge. I don't want to see the edge. Now in the wintertime, yeah, you can probably see a little bit more, but you need to be this far back away from it to where you can't really see it. If you get too close to it, I mean, it looks like a drop off. So we don't want that. We want to be able to be back enough far from it that it looks like it's just maybe a hill that goes down or something, you know, we can't actually see it. So we'd have to replant trees. There's a ton of trees though, guys. If you go into, what is it under, decoration? No? Landscaping? Yeah. There's a ton of trees that we could put in. I mean, there's like a whole slew of them in here. We'd need something that, obviously nothing like this. Good morning, welcome in everybody. Good morning, good morning. Nothing like this because you can see past these. We need something that sits low to the ground, like either these willow trees or oak trees, maybe like small oaks. Birch trees probably wouldn't be good because they're kind of small. Shagbark probably would work. I don't know. Yeah, there's some shagbarks in here already. So these would probably work. Too many trees. What? You see that? It says too many trees. Oh, you know what? We don't own this land. Hang on. We gotta go to some land that we own. Still says too many trees. You know what? I wonder if there's too many trees on the map. I wonder if they set a limit on how many trees you can plant. Certainly can't place it. I bet you can't plant them either. That might not work then. If we can't plant trees around the borders, you know, enough of them.
You mean after all the trees we cut down?
Well, that would be a Giants thing. Because, you know, somebody said that they came in with the update, this last update that they did, and put a limit on how many pallets you can have. I wonder if they put a limit on how many trees you can have too. That has me wondering. But, you know, the areas that... Because we've obviously got a ton of trees still to take out. Just wondering how many on the border. They did put a limit on trees. I wonder what the limit is. I bet all the borders combined surpass the limit because there's a ton of trees on these borders. Wonder if there's a limit on fencing. We could put a fence. We could put up fencing this far out and, I don't know, not have trees. Or maybe just have a single row of trees on right over on the edge over here. We could start out with a single row of trees and then put a fence out, you know, far enough away from that single row. I wonder, is there a limit on fencing? Shouldn't be. You wouldn't think. I don't know. That's something we're going to have to look at. Wonder if that's like in the notes, like in the update notes. Did they put that in their update notes that they limited pallets and maybe trees and... Because it sure would be nice to have this all at the same elevation as the highway here. Not touch anything south of this north highway, but everything on the north side. Level this off. I don't know. Gonna have to do some homework before we can say, you know, green light that project. Was that before the update though? Their Three Cedars Farms, was that before the update? Because there wasn't a limit on pallets before the update, and now there's a limit on pallets. I want to say it was 100, but don't quote me. It might have been 1,000. They said something about changing that back because there were some people that were complaining about the limit on pallets and stuff. So they may change that back in the next update, which would be whenever I guess the next DLC comes out, probably. It was 100. I wonder what the tree limit is then. There's no way to tell. Unless we go into the XML. I bet I could go into the XML and find out how many trees there are on this map. Like go into, I bet it's under items or something. Alright. Let's park this thing and get back to work here. That's a long-term project. We're going to have to do some homework on that. And see if it will be possible. We could always make cliffs. I don't like cliffs, but it'd be nice to have it flat. It'd be nice just to bring the whole thing down. And even then, I don't know that it'd be possible because, you know, technically where the border's at, it might not take all of the terrain down with it when we bring it down. So that's going to be one of those trial and error type things. Guess I could try it on a test map and see if it would work. That's crazy that they put a. Why would they do that? Especially for PC players. I could see doing that maybe for console, but for PC, why did he go this way? Why put a limit like that on PC people? PC people shouldn't have limits. The only limit that limits PC people is the size of their computer. I don't know. But I've heard that they're going to adjust that or change it back or something whenever the next update comes out. So hopefully they will. FS17 had a tree limit of 7,450. Well, if that was the limit and they reduced it, I wonder what it's at now. Of course, there's still a lot of trees on this map. And we may just need to, go all Tasmanian Devil on it and cut them all. Maybe leave the border ones for last and see if it'll let us plant or place trees after we cut all the trees around all the areas out there. Oh, there's a mod in the mod hub that lets you go past the limit. What's the name of that mod? We need that. Maybe it was due to crossplay. It might have been the precision farming thing too. I don't know. Maybe they wanted to maybe people were having issues running the game or something. I don't know, but if we do this project, we're going to have to be able to cut the border trees. That's because we got to bring the terrain down. Assuming that works. There's a lot of factors here. Assuming that it works. And this must have been the sprayer pass or something, because I think it's a little wider than me. Yep, it's a little wider. I might have to come back or something. Just do this one manually. Yeah, we need to look for that model, man.
Yeah, we do.
No tree limit. Yeah, he says he's actually getting all that, but he's not. Coffee pusher, you need the lumberjack mod. There's some trees that are not actually like on the map. They're past the point where you can walk. So the normal chainsaw distance wouldn't work in that case. You get the lumberjack mod, turn on super strength, and you can hit those trees sitting way out there. It's under gameplay called More Trees. Alright, got it. Thanks, guys. We're definitely probably going to need that if we do this. Because, I mean, we've probably cut enough trees that add up to all the border trees around the border. I'm just saying. And the unfortunate thing is with the brush chipper, it doesn't count the trees when you take them down, so they don't count as cut trees. So our number hasn't changed on how many trees we've cut. I guess if it really mattered to us, we would have run around and cut them all down with a chainsaw, but that would have took more time. More trees. All right. It's not that we're gonna increase the number of trees from the original count on the map. We just need to be able to replace the border trees. And you know, right now it's saying no more trees. Yeah, see, or I was saying too many trees. So we need to be able to replace these. You know what? That's a good way to look at them right there. So like a medium elm, or these look good. What are these? Shagbark. Oh, these are the shag. Yeah, these are the ones we looked at. Where's the oaks at? I like the oaks. You can put in an oak. I think maybe some medium oaks. I think the large ones would be too big. Probably mediums. Mediums and actually, you know what? These are oaks right there, aren't they? That's what they look like. He's just got them planted further down. See, this is how they should be. They should be planted on the surface. And that would have made the stumps, taking out the stumps a whole lot easier. We could have done it with like the mulcher or something, but hey, we had to use lumberjack mard, and it actually works pretty good. So these willows would probably look good. I'm very curious to see. I may have to put a test map up of this map just to make sure that we can bring down the terrain at the border. Sometimes it's picky like that. If it's like right at the border, which it is, it's kind of like, I don't know if you guys remember, some of you watching the trees over on Elm Creek, the ones that had the branches in the border. When we tried to cut those trees, what happened? I'm wondering, you know, like the terrain. I'm not worried about the trees, because the trees we can take out with lumberjack. We've already proved that. It's the terrain. Can we bring down the terrain if it is in the border? That's something I'm going to have to test out. If we can, then that means we got to cut all the trees around the border. And then bring down the terrain and then replant the trees. Which means we'll need that more tree mod. For it to be able to allow us to do it. Dude, just to get rid of these hills like this. And make it flat out here. And the hills up north. So yeah, Walmart, the animal dealer, the town, everything, all that sits at the same elevation. I'm guessing field 4 probably does. It's somewhere in field 3 where it starts going kind of up. And then there's a valley here where that grass field is. And then 2 is kind of sitting up. And then there's a big valley here where this road is, or was. And then it goes up to here. But we could if we made that level with the highway, we could knock out this hill here and expand field 1 down almost to the highway. Field 5 would be the one that we probably couldn't touch. Because it's flat up here. We could do a little landscaping on the edge over there to make it straight. But we couldn't flatten it like with the highway, because the farm sits right next to field 5 and they're all kind of at the same elevation. Field 30. Yeah. We looked at that one too. There's not a ton we can do with that. We can cut those trees and do a little landscaping to make it kind of maybe block it off or something. But as far as knocking it down at the same elevation with the highway and stuff, because of the farm and the production facilities over there, there's not a whole lot we can do with that. And luckily the sawmill kind of sits down there even with the highway. Otherwise we probably couldn't do too much with this over here unless we just left it sitting up really high, which would be weird. But yeah, there's field 30 over there. You can kind of see it. Not... I'm looking at it. Oh, the old gears are turning. The old gears are turning. That is sometimes a dangerous thing. But the gears are turning. Okay, there's the highway right over there. You can kind of see it. And there's the production facility over there. There's no fencing in here. There's 31 down there. We're going to use all 4 of the farms that are on the map. This would be wild. This would be... If I actually knocked... If I knocked this down to the level of the highway here, knock that hill down there. At some point we would have to leave this part here. Well, definitely over here where this highway is, and then we would have to work around the ethanol plant and around where these rocks are, so we could kind of go around this way with it if we wanted to. But we could build, I don't know what, you know what, hang on, I can look. Yeah, see these rocks, they don't go down very far beneath the surface. So to knock this down, we would have to leave a little bit of an edge here, I think. And then we could do cliffs like we did over on Elk Mountain, around the ethanol plant with the rocks at the top. The one issue that I could see with this is the other farm over here. Because if you come to this farm, we can't touch any of this elevation around the farm. Which obviously where I'm standing at right now sits higher than the highway down there. Yeah. Definitely sits higher, so... This is the only like red flag that I see right here, because this comes up to that field. And we can't change the elevation here because there's fencing around here. We can't, you know, do anything with that. And the fence goes all the way up to here. which isn't that much higher. But the fence over here by the road goes higher. Wish I had that elevation tool. I want to see my numbers. I want to know what the elevation is at this corner of this fence and what the elevation is at the corner right here of this fence. And how much that would mean changing here. They don't, just eyeballing it, they don't look too far off on elevation. And this is not too much of a hill here. You know what we could do? Clear the trees out and level it off from this fence right here. Where does this come out over there? All right, I gotta go straight. So 80 paces from the fence post. 1, 2, 3. No, let's just go over and run over and see. Yeah, that's not too much of a hill there. That's something that we could work with. Cause see, it's not too much of a slope right here. We could actually farm that. Just have it sit up a little higher than the highway. Level it off from this fence post. To a point over here, because the fence does go down. I don't know, this would be kind of challenging. Cause see, this whole fence curves with the contour of the land. And I mean, obviously we can't. What if we got rid of the road? This little drive up to the field. Nobody says that we have to have this little drive up to the field. We could grass all this in right here. Draw a line from there over to there. Still keep this drive coming in where the tanks and stuff are, is where you can drive around the shop there. But get rid of this road. Nothing says we have to access this field up here with this road. So we could grass this in and level this off to some degree. Put a little slope down there or a cliff or something there. Leave a little edge. I don't know. Thoughts and theories. But if we could level this off. Think about if we did level it off, what that would mean for us. That would mean this whole hill up here where these trees are, we could bring that down and make all this level. Then again, thinking back to the road over here, there's power lines. But it gets pretty level. Where does it get actually level at? When does it start going up? Looks like it starts going up right here. These power lines are pretty much at the same elevation. It slopes up to the road, which is not a problem. There might be enough here we could just slope just the field, leave the road alone. Maybe go from this elevation here. And go out that way, so we'd actually be raising this field a little bit. I don't know. All theories. Did he run out? Or did I forget to hire him? Nope. I forgot to hire him. Thought I had him hired. I guess I was running GPS with him. Hire worker. Oh, I gotta turn that off. It's funny you gotta turn the GPS off to hire worker. No, I didn't see a question about dumping into silos. Was there a question about dumping into silos? If there was one, I sure missed it. It might have been when I got excited about, all this stuff. Let's see. That happens from time to time. You ever heard of silo dump sites being covered after placing them in just regular multiplayer, not dedicated? That's console, no PC. You mean covered by like the ground after you place it? That could be just the elevation of the contour of the ground when you placed it. You might try the landscaping tool, bringing the dirt down around where the dump site is, where the dump trigger is. And it could be one of those technicality things where you placed it and you don't own that part of the land and you can't landscape it or something, so keep that in mind. No, bro, you're not going to use that much fertilizer to do one strip. I will not have it. Yeah, just that. And there we go. If I can make it nearer, I would. Well, that's nothing against DJ modding. That's just something that we want to do. I'm sure the reasons that he had for making the elevations like this, he probably never met us, number one. And he probably figured on, the forestry areas being reused as forestry areas, and not made into farmland. And two, doing the hills and stuff like this makes the map feel bigger. Because when you can't see past the hills, it's like, okay, I gotta go all the way around the hill to see there, and then, there's another hill, there's another hill, and then you finally eventually get to a place, down the road there where you can see. But having hills definitely makes the map feel bigger. But no, now if I was gonna go into Giant's editor and make changes, yeah, then I would say, okay, I might be stepping on his toes a little bit there. But I'm not doing that. I'm using the in-game landscaping stuff to do this. Replanting the trees with the in-game planter. And basically just gonna try to make these fields level. Okay, so the landscaping didn't work in that scenario. You might try placing it somewhere else where you can actually see the grate when you place it. I don't know. And as far as like the PS5 and the PS4, that I do not know. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I haven't played on console in forever. Y'all seeing this? I've got my GPS locked in, and that thing is moving. This is another reason to get rid of the hills. Hills and GPS do not mix. Because, see, I can lock that GPS in there, and you can sit there and watch my line move. It will come out of place. Hills and GPS is no bueno. Another reason to flatten this all out. Eventually. This is not going to be like a quick thing. This is going to take planning and yeah, no. Once a mod author releases the map to the public, whoever's playing the map, I mean, they basically in game have any choice they can make. That's the beauty of Farm Sim. You can do so much in Farm Sim that you can customize. You know, you can build your own farm. You don't have to use the pre-placed farms either. You can build your own farm somewhere else. You can put in gravel. You can build shops, sheds. You can build, maybe at some point place trees. You can pick what type of equipment you want. You can pick which land you want. And now, with the landscaping tool, you can change the land that you want. I know that there were some spots where we had to do some smoothing on here already. And that could just be, that those areas were overlooked. And this was actual, fields. Like, these were already made fields that had, big, indentions or holes or bumps in them. So, as far as that goes, in-game stuff, it's fair game. In my opinion, it's fair game. Now, if I were to go into Giants Editor and make changes and release that map to the public, then I would be wrong. That would be wrong. Totally wrong. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to change a mod author's thing going through Giants Editor and then release it to the public saying, hey, here's a better version of the map, man. No. This is our private map. And we are playing the game as realistically as we can. It's kind of hard to do that, though, when, the guidelines, I guess, of maybe placing the trees and stuff like that are, changed because, these trees have been resized. They've been planted below the surface of the ground, so it makes them more difficult to use in-game equipment, thus the Brooks and Lumberjack and, all that now. I personally have never had a dedicated server. I know John has. I know John uses Very Games for his servers, and I think he's used them for a while. So I know they work. Bigger maps on the console. Maybe on the newer generations eventually, but I think they're all just standard maps right now for a console. There is something that I can recommend there, three-seaters. Level out. If you're going to put a building down or a silo or anything like that, level it out first. In real life, you would do that if you put in a shed or a shop or even a grain bin or a silo or something like that. You would level that area off first and then put it down. If you do that, you won't have any problems. So I would recommend leveling that area out first, and then, because if not, if the angle of the ground is too much, then it won't. It's going to put it in there all wonky, and then you might be able to do some smoothing around it and keep it, but I would say put it at the elevation and level it off where you want it first, and then put it down. Yeah, console would have a harder time. The newer generations might be better at it, but I think it would just depend on the map, really. It would depend on how detailed it is. You get a detailed map like Elk Mountain, I would say probably not. Green Valley, maybe. There's a lot of detail in the towns and stuff, so I really don't know. If it was a plain map with just the in-game giant stuff spread out, and you had just big fields and an average forest, I would say consoles would probably, the new generation consoles would be most likely better at it than the older ones, obviously, because of the hardware. But I think they would probably be okay. Oh, you didn't step on my toes. I'm gonna do what I do. I do me, you do you. Look, if you've watched my channel before, you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do some clear cutting of them trees and some flattening of some hills. And I'm probably gonna mow at some point too, so just get ready. Yeah, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. But again, I'm not, this is nothing that, this is all in-game stuff. This is how we do. We clear forest, we make farmland. Or we clear forest and we build farmyards, or, it's all part of the in-game process of farm sim. That's the beauty of it. It's an open, free world. If you can do it in the game without actually going into Giants Editor, then it's fair game. And Giants has allowed us to have the landscaping tool and, the ability to do all this from 19, because that's when they introduced the landscaping tool. So yeah, we're gonna do what we're gonna do. If Giants ever comes out with, and I've talked about this before a lot, if they ever come out with dynamic ground, kind of like the Terraform mod, but not quite that. It's what I've got pictured in my mind is something way more in depth. If they ever come out with dynamic ground, we'll be able to do stuff that opens up a whole new venue of stuff that you'll be able to do on Farm Sim, and it'll be more realistic too. So you think about dynamic ground, you'll be able to have excavators, backhoes, bulldozers, all of that stuff, levelers, box blades, grader blades. You'll be able to use all that stuff, kind of similar to the Terraform mod, but a little more in depth. And with this project, we could probably be able to do that with all that equipment. Three-seaters. I think there is a service truck on PC. I don't know if it's on console, but I'm pretty sure it's on PC. See, I think that's all we can do. Yeah, we put the first stage on 29 and 39, so that's what that's supposed to look like. I need to go patch this down here, and then I've got that line right there. I don't know what that's about. That may be where I did the shallow cultivation, and probably should have done the deep. And then the road's right there, so we'll have to hit that again. But yeah, I think there are some service trucks on PC. I don't think they're in the mod hub, but I think there's some out there elsewhere. You might try looking at maybe just googling it, FS22 service truck. Yeah, I think the map has to support Terraform. So, and that could be something, similar to what they're working on. Everybody's been talking about, dynamic ground. They admitted that they were working on it back, when was that? It was either for 19 or for 22, and then they said that they just, couldn't implement anything right now or something. I know, they're working on something with GPS because everybody wanted GPS. So maybe the console people this next time around will get GPS. But yeah, that won't happen in this game year. If we try to do that, I'm thinking about doing another game save and clearing some of the border trees and just seeing if we can bring down the terrain on the border. I gotta test that first. If not, I could do cliffs around the border. I mean, that wouldn't be a problem. Let's see, I need to realign. I'm going to come back downhill. I don't want to do this going uphill because it'll waste it. Huh. FS30? No. I think it'll be before then. I think they had, when they had FarmCon, and you really need to watch FarmCon when they have it. They talk about stuff for the next game, and then they have, like Q&A sessions. It's in those Q&A sessions is where they get their ideas for in-game stuff. And there were a ton of questions. Do we have GPS? Do we have GPS? Will GPS be in 22? Do we have GPS? And the answer to that was no. They focused on production and optimization and, whatever and whatnot. And I gotta bring my help back up. They focused on production and they focused on the whole AI thing, which they didn't really fix the help hired workers. They expanded them, so they made it to where they somewhat, I guess on their maps maybe, will take grain from the field to the silo. But we tried it on here and that didn't work. They were zigzagging all over the road. He crashed into a fence, and yeah. And even on their maps, they said though that was a work in progress. That was not, so they're still kind of working on that, making improvements to that. Maybe they'll get a new engine and can make improvements there. And alright, so we got our potato fields are fully fertilized because we had grass there when we plowed it under. And our big field, all we got to do is come back and hit 29, 39. Let me go down here and double check this. Harvest income? What did we sell?
I thought we bought this farm.
What did we sell?
Oh, I was putting grass into the.
Oh no, we gotta buy the silo first. Where you at? Are you over here?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it is. You gotta buy the silos first. So let's see, because technically it's a production point.
Yeah.
So we'll buy that. Let me go over to the other farm and buy that. I'll go ahead and buy them all.
Yeah, because we got 3 million liters of grass,
yeah.
And the other one's full.
And we need to get that going. So go ahead and buy this one. This is a large silo over here, so it'll hold more. All right, now we own them. And we wouldn't want to do too much leveling there because there's a lake there. But looking at this, this is level with the road. Does this go all the way over? It's still flat. Trying to find a spot that's at the same elevation here. Or that at least kind of looks at it. Looks like it. So this is... You know what? This is at the same elevation. I run across right here. It kind of twists and turns with the land. But for the most part, it looks like it's at the same elevation. I think it slopes down. But it's not far off. It's not far off from this over here. I bet it matches up with this road, because that slopes down a little bit. Like right here. Somewhere. So we could level this field. Have to be a slope off of this right here because this does go up. This field ain't that bad. The hills are really not that bad on this one. We could leave this one as is. It's this one back here. It's this one back here and that one up north. I would say we'd probably could restrict it to that until we decide something on 30 and all that. Do we own field 30? No. That's weird. We bought... I bet it's because he put the number right there. So 30 is blue, indicating that we own it, but we don't. It's probably because the number's right there in the woods that we bought. That's strange. So we don't technically own 30. We're awesome. You're awesome. Awesome for tuning in and hanging out. We try to keep it pretty chill around here. We get into trouble sometimes. Dude, this would be awesome though. Take out these trees. So imagine this field, guys. Like all this flatness, but all the way over. All out there. Take out this giant hill. So you'd have this flatness. Flatness is good when it comes to farming. Taking out this huge hill, because that goes up quite a ways. A South African map with elephants. Ooh, that'd be cool. Have to work on my animal impressions. Could you use the elephant to pull a plow? That'd be really neat. Animate the legs, you know. Go in and take the wire frame of the elephant frame and put them in a circular motion, and then have it be like a tractor, but it's an elephant, you know, and just have it make elephant noises, and then the tail hooks up to the thing, whatever you're pulling. Have the elephant pull like a little plow or something. You have a 3-point hitch on an elephant. Yeah. I'd probably have to be a pin hitch. Dude, I totally want to do that. Alright, so let's see. What are we working on now? So we finished the big mega field down here. I guess we need to head up north and start working on around field 2 up there since we did buy it. Put the first stage of fert on there. In April, we can put the second stage of fert on there. But we probably need to start working on the trees up there because that's going to take a while. Looks like we need to fertilize field 6. Probably need to go do that. And field 5, we can't put the second stage on until April. A lot of our fields are in that case where we can't do the second stage until the next month. So a lot to be done and so little time to do it. I'll grab this fert guy here. And then we'll just reserve the sprayer for herbicide. Amish AI? Oh, you mean like NPC? Yeah. Yeah, I could see like a Pennsylvania map or something like that having some Amish NPC. You know, he did some custom NPC. Who was that? Was it DJ? No. Was it? I'm trying to remember who did the custom NPC. Because there were tractors and dump trucks and stuff driving around. It might have been DJ. I think Kaz did it too.
I think Lancey Boy did it too.
Did he? Somebody did it, and then other people were doing it. Back at the end of 19, they were putting in like tractors driving around town and dump trucks, and I've always said they need to have farm NPC out in the fields that you don't own, and then when you buy the field, get rid of them. But in the fields that you don't own, like this field over here, like say it's the time of year to spray or fertilize or whatnot, I would say, hey, have a sprayer out there in that field, just at different times or something. I haven't used the field bin yet, but we are going to. You know what? I was going to check on that. I put in the Kulamon. Okay, the big one on the walkabout holds 211.4. And the Kulamon holds 185. So the walkabout holds more. Unless I'm looking at the wrong one. That is the big Kulamon, isn't it? Yeah. Is that the big Kulamon? No, wait a minute. Wait. That's not the big one. Where's the big Kulamon at? This is only the 100. Is this the only one that was released in the mod hub? I just downloaded whatever was there. This is the next one down. I want to say that the big Kulamon was like 200 or 250 T. Oh yeah, I've seen those too, where they lift up and roll around. They look like round silos that you can set on the side of the field. No, we haven't used those. Most likely, if we're going to use something like that, we're going to use something like this. These are mother bins that they hold way more, and you can set these on the side of the field. So we'll probably just get the walkabout because it's much bigger, holds more too. When we get to that point. It was the 200. Okay, yeah, I knew it was like a 2. I couldn't remember if it was 200 or 250. I'm assuming that one's not out yet, unless it's not in the mod hub. I downloaded that one from the mod hub. They released that one, and then they released the one under the Lizard name, I guess, for the console people. It's funny that they released the Kulamon actual brand name for the PC people, though. How do you unload your stuff into the bins? Which farm are you on? Which farm have you set up as your farm? Green Valley Ranch. Okay, that's where we set up ours too. So let me show you that. I'm headed that way. On the road again. Got my tractor on the road again. Gotta fertilize so I can fill my bins. Got my tractor on the road again. Let's see, did I change that back? Yep. Alright. I'm actually low. Let me go up here and fill up. So, let me take a look, show you this first. These are not your grain bins. So if you try to dump anything here, it's going to sell it. This is actually the grain dryer. What it is, it's a production point. You buy it right here, which we need to do. I'm going to go ahead and do it. You buy this, and this dries your corn. Now you got to have propane and propane accessories. No, just propane to run this, and then you dump your wet corn in here, and it comes out as dry corn. These are not your silos, though. Your silos, if you use the in-game ones that he has placed, are down here. They're actually way behind your farm. They're down here by the road. So these are the Brock silos that he's put in here, but they use the in-game augers. So you're gonna go to belt systems in the store, and you're gonna go down to the red and the yellow one. Really the yellow one, that's the one where you're gonna dump into the augers. So basically you line this up, that little thing down here at the bottom swings out, and that's where you drive over and dump it. And then this auger goes to the top of the bin, right? So you get that, put that up there, that dumps into it. And the red one, that's not the red one. I think the red one is for something else. Oh, yeah, the red one's where you load. Sorry, guys. The red one goes down here, so it empties into those, and then you load your truck with the red one.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Sorry, guys, I had to get a drink. Yeah, those smaller bins up there by the road, those are just decorative. They're not functional. We put one in. We put this one in. This is from the Mod Hub. This holds all the grains. It holds grass. It holds everything, and it's got a really huge capacity. These right here are just decorative, yeah. Now, these down here, these are for storing, like, seed, and I think fert maybe, and it may just be for seed. I don't know. We haven't used them yet, but these hold. I know these hold seed. It says seed storage, so it may just be seed. I think they. I don't know. Do these hold Trent? Do these hold fert? Do you know? You're on the same map. Oh, you were able to store stuff in your dryer? Are you sure you didn't dry like your canola? That would be weird. Don't wanna dry your grapes. You'll get raisins out. Of course, I guess you can sell the raisins because you can make raisins in the game. Okay, those over here hold seed, fert, and lime. Yeah, these hold seed, fert, and lime. So basically all your stuff for your fields. We just put down some of the in-game stuff to fill up for that. Yeah. So those grain bins out back, way over yonder. I don't know why they're way over yonder, but they are. You need the yellow auger and the red auger the yellow one puts it in and the red one takes it out. That's like that. There's another set of those actually. See, here's the ones over on Green Valley Ranch there. There's another set of those right down here. I don't know, do you have to buy that field to use them maybe? They're not lit up like those others. But there is another set of those silos right here. I'm assuming that once you buy this field, maybe you can use them. Because they look just like those over there. Yeah, the bins at each farm. I think there's a dryer at each farm. If you see this thing out front, if you see this thing, this is the dryer. So all of these bins surrounding this are part of the corn drying system. So now the harvesters, that's where you put your grass or your chaff, and it will turn it into silage. But as far as grain bin storage, it's going to be these grain bins that look like this. Like I said, unless you do what we did and we put in a big one that doesn't matter. We've got an even bigger one that holds 50 million. The ones we have hold 15 million. And the big one holds 50 million. So we'll probably end up putting that in before too long. Unless we just put a 15 million in at each farm, which we could do that too. It's almost not enough room for that big one. Just use it as is. Yeah, he said he couldn't put wheat in there. So, I don't know. Are you sure you didn't sell it? Because I know if you dump it in there and it doesn't take it, it sells your crop. Or if you don't own it, it will sell your crop. So, are you sure you didn't sell your crop? You can put your grains in the big ones also? Okay. Well, Kimmy says she did too, so maybe you can. I know if you don't own it, it will sell it. So you got to go up to the little ranch right here and buy it before you can start drying corn. So that's what these are really meant for. This is meant for doing the dry corn. And let me tell you, dry corn is worth it. If you look at the price on dry corn, where's dry corn? There it is. The peak price on dry corn is $24.28, which normally it goes just a little higher than that. If you think about that, that's higher than the soybean price, the highest soybean price. The highest soybean price is $2,200. And you think about this, soybean has a really low yield. Corn has a really high yield. Now you lose a little bit of your yield when you dry the corn, but it's not a lot. I think the ratio is like 140 in on wet and 130 out on the thing. You know what? Let's look at that. I think that's what it is. Dry corn. Here we go. Okay, 150 and 130. So I was off a little bit. You put 150 wet corn in. You put propane in, and you get 130 dry corn out. So it's definitely worth doing dry corn. You get more money for your dry corn when you sell it at the right time of the year than you do soybeans. And you think about the yields there. I mean, soybean has a really low yield. Corn, I think, doesn't it have like the highest yield out of all the grains? And then I think maybe barley or wheat's next. So that's why you do chaff. It's better to do chaff with corn because it has a higher yield than grass does. Yeah, 150, 130, yep. I swear that was 140, 130, but I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. 150, 130. So it's not a big loss on the yield, but it's definitely worth it. I'm pretty sure you have to buy the propane. Don't you buy it at the gas stations there, Trent? The propane? Find a gas station here. Yeah, see there's 2 triggers. That's a dump point there. Can't you buy it right here? Isn't this where you get the propane at? You can get fuel over here. But I think at the gas stations you can get your propane right here. Am I wrong, Trent, or am I wrong? Yep, good old Nebraska corn. Talking about all this corn is making me want something made of corn. Corn chips or popcorn or cornbread or, you know, just corn. Yeah, what you lose in amount, you make up for in profit. But okay, propane and anhydrous. Can you not buy it here at the gas stations then? Is this just here for looks? So bulk supply is up here in the center of the map. It's right here. It's right next to the tractor supply. Or well, maybe it is the tractor supply. I think you go in here, let's see, fertilizer storage, yeah, Got all kinds of stuff in here you can get. And is that it over there? Yep. Here it is. So there's your anhydrous. I guess you get it right here. And then your propane's right here. Propane and propane accessories. Strickland propane. Taste the meat, not the heat. You just dump your wet corn in the dryer, but you got to have the propane to make it run. So you got to get... DJ actually has a set of trailers. If you downloaded the map from his itch.io link or whatever it's called, there's a set of trailers in there that will transport propane and anhydrous. Dang it, Bobby. Yep. So yeah, we're going to get into this, start drying our corn. We got to buy a trailer to do that. So we'll come here and get our propane. And I guess we could get into anhydrous. Get into some of that maybe. Anhydrous is dangerous stuff. Dangerous stuff. It can kill you. Of course, I guess if you blow the propane up, it can too. But, you know, it's a clean gas. Bobby. So yeah, that's where you get it. I guess you can't buy it at the gas stations. I just sell the propane tanks there. I was like, well, that must be where you get it. Alright, we're going to get into that and start working on doing dry corn, because, like I said, there's money in corn. You know how there's normally money in beans? On this map, there's money in corn. So, and I like corn. Where'd it go? Where'd dry corn go? Right there. So yeah, it looks like December is the best time. You can also sell it in July, probably. But December is the best time, so we need to get to drying that corn. Yeah, prices are terrible right now. Alright. Have I started anything else other than just running around the map looking at stuff? There's old man. He's hauling grass up there. I need this tractor right here. It's green. This is actually the 6M from 19. I'm not a big fan of the 22 6M. It's too, like, snouty. I mean, it's like, it looks like a Massey. It really does. If you go in and look at it, There it is. It's too. I don't know. It looks like a lawnmower almost. It's just the nose comes down. The nose is not long enough or something. It's not proportionate. Maybe it's the wheels that make it look that way. I don't know, but it really looks like the small Massey, like this one. It very, very much favors this tractor. So I went out and found, this is actually in the mod hub. This is the 2019, I guess, 6M maybe. There's 3 different versions. There's a small, medium, and large. Of course, I got the large. But it is a 6M, so it works good. Gets the job done. How come you got so much more goods to sell than I do? Do we? Oh, are you talking about like in the sale menu? Let me explain that. Stop right here for a second. No, let me put my hazards on. Alright. So let's see. Where did that end at? I think it ended with beans or propane. Yeah. So pretty much everything from beans down. This is part of a mod, and I am trying for the life of me to remember the exact name of it. It's in the mod hub. I want to say it's like multiple productions mod or something like that. It is in the mod hub. Basically, you get all this extra stuff you can make. I mean, there's French fries, noodles, mixed salad, popcorn, ice cream, soy drink, tomato sauce, premium potatoes, whatever that is. I can't even say that one. Biomaterial, compost, hay pellets, straw pellets, wood pellets, urea, molasses, acetic acid, paper, cardboard, bark mulch, barrels, pallets, beans. No, it's not the sawmill pack. This is something else. If you go to the build mode, I'll show you what they look like. And these are the pictures on the thumbnail. Go over to production. You see all these buildings that look like this? These are the buildings. So you have to click on each one. They're not labeled. So there's cereal, oil production, and it's just the same building really over and over again. You can look at your inputs and kind of guess, you know, what it is. Dairy production, bakery, and then it puts all the stuff there. You can see the inputs and the outputs. There's French fries right there, so that's potato production. So that anything to do with potatoes, premium potatoes, French fries. And they have small and different designs if you want to do the different ones, but they pretty much repeat themselves over and over again. So here's the one that does ice cream. Plaster. That's. Oh, maybe that's the building. Plaster. I was like, why are they putting plaster in ice cream? That don't sound right. But yeah. So farm production, and then it shows you what all it makes down here. Here's this one. Looks like it does a lot of them. This one does them all. So you could build this one building here, whichever design you want, and it looks like it does them all. So this does butter, cakes, oils, strawberry ice cream, butter, or whatever that is. No, that's pasta. Tomato juice or tomato sauce, salads. Where's popcorn at? That must be popcorn right there. So yeah. Yeah, it's in the mod hub. Oop, no, I don't want to place it. Yeah, now the sawmill pack, that's different. That's separate. The sawmill pack basically just allows you to build multiple sawmills and then do the larger pallet productions. Coming up behind you, old man. Probably gonna outrun me. But yeah, to do that north part up there, we'd have to buy a 3 and 4. We don't own those yet, so we'll focus on the southern part. And like I said, I'm probably gonna load up a test map just to make sure we can bring that terrain down. I'll have to cut some border trees out of the way there, but if it works, it's gonna be pretty sweet. Figure what I'll do is go down there kind of on the south end of 39 where it starts to slope up, cut a few of the border trees down there, and if the terrain comes down, I'm going to say that that confirms that it works. Hopefully it'll come down. It's right on the border. Hopefully what we want is we want that whole ground to come down flat where we're gonna level it at. Oh, you know what I never did? I never went and filled that fertilizer up and got him fertilizing up here. Ooh, my front chipper is just about full. 3 million's cut off on this one. Yeah, if that test works, then we'll probably go ahead and start clearing these trees over on this hill. And then we just bought 2, so we can go ahead and cut these trees up here, all around 2 here. Got a stump there. Some of these we may own already. Some of them, I know some of them it wouldn't let me cut. I think these right in here it wouldn't let me. Maybe they came over far enough or something. The lines are not always a guarantee. They, especially up here around field 2, it's kind of, yeah. See, it was probably like right off that edge there or something. Oop. So I'm going to start working on this after I get the FERT thing going. I hope that works, guys. Hey, who was that said they couldn't reach the trees on the border? Who was that? Are you still here? Who was that? Was that 3 Seaters? Was that you? Somebody said they couldn't reach the trees that went off the border of the map. See if I can find some that go way out there. Gotta go this way. Are you still here? I don't even remember who said that. It's either 3 Seaters or... I'm scrolling back through. Well, I could scroll all day and never find it. No, it was Coffee Pusher. That's who it was. Coffee Pusher, are you still watching? Let me scroll back down here. Coffee Pusher, are you still there? I'm like the YouTube ad when it, late at night when you're watching YouTube and it pops up the thing. Are you still watching? Yeah, the border has me a little worried, but I'm gonna try it. I find a red line that comes down. Okay, this gives me hope. Looking at this frame here, it looks like the actual red line goes out from here. It's not like right on the terrain here. See those those vertical red lines that come down? You can't hardly see them with all the tree coverage here, but see where those red lines come down right there? It looks like they go out away from this. So that gives me hope that we can actually change this right here. Yep, so... Alright, I don't think Coffee Pusher's still here, so... Basically, guys, if you play this map, for everybody else that's watching, if you play this map and you absolutely want to get rid of all the trees on the border and you find some of the trees are off the border and you can't quite get to them because, you just can't because they're way out there, your normal chainsaw obviously is not going to reach that. But if you have the lumberjack mod like we have, you can aim at those trees, and I may have deactivated it. You have to hit Alt twice to activate it. Let's see. Yeah, I may have deactivated it that time, actually. You can hit those trees. There's a trigger, and it will hit them. Kind of like that. It lights up. Should be able to hit that. There it is. You kind of have to look for it. It's the red circle. So just hit that. Activate your chainsaw. It throws the chainsaw way out there, and bada boom. The tree is gone. It's like the magic trick. You want to see a magic trick? I'm gonna make this tree disappear. It's gone. You want to see a magic trick? Good movie. Oh, and 2, if you don't deactivate your lumberjack thing and you try to get it in your tractor, you end up throwing your tractor. It's so funny. It's tossed around like a little toy. So yeah, just hit Alt twice, takes you back to your circle, and you should be able to get back in. Or well, step away from it, and then yeah, there you go. Now you can get back in. Oh my god, where did it go? Yeah, Alright. So I'm going to start working on these. We'll have to get all the trees out if we plan on doing this. So we got work to do. I need to run down here and get this fert going though. Let's go fill them up. Cause 6, I think field 6 is done. We're done with it. After we fertilize it, we'll be ready to plant it. Field 5, I mean, is, we're going to work on the top edge of field 5 a little bit, so we'll do that after we harvest it though, because I don't want to risk, landscaping some of the crop out. That wouldn't be good. What are we working on? A little bit of everything. Old man's hauling grass to the harvesters down there. Well, that's really confusing. You can say harvesters and harvestors. Basically the forage silos or whatever you call them. You know where you make the pasta on the map? No. Is there a place to make pasta on the map? Is that part of the base map? Now noodles... I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Oh no, there's pasta. Yeah, okay, that is part of the base map. Let's see. Where you make them at? Ooh. I don't know, where would you make pasta at? What do you need for pasta, I wonder? Yeah, you need to make them to sell them. Where do you make them at, though? Probably. Well, we know where the chip and beer and wine and all that stuff is. Ethanol. We know where all that's at. Wheat. Probably at the grain mill. Maybe. Or, well, maybe at the bakery. I don't have a clue where it's at. Oh, there it is. I bet it's made at the bakery here. Look, there's so much to this map, I don't know. We haven't even gotten into it yet. Let's see. There's a dump point. I think this is just a sell point back here, though. I would say probably at the bakery, maybe. I wouldn't think it would be at the dairy. Does it do pasta when you go under productions? Does it say pasta there, three seaters? Trying to think of a way I could check it, but you have to buy it to check it, really. Yeah, if you own the bakery, go under productions down here and find your bakery in this list and look at the outgoing products. See if pasta is one of them. It is one of them? Well, there you go. You make the pasta at the bakery. And then above there, it should tell you where it says pasta over here on the side. It should tell you what your inputs are. What are the inputs for pasta? I'm guessing probably egg and flour. Flour, egg, and water. There you go. That's what you need to make pasta. It's too bad we don't have an Olive Garden to sell them at. I bet you can sell them at Applebee's or someplace like that, though. Yep, you can sell them at Applebee's. You can sell them everywhere. Casey's, Dollar General, Dunkin' Donuts, Pizza, the mall, McDonald's. What does McDonald's need noodles for? Or pasta. They don't sell pasta. Do they? No. Maybe the Mexican restaurant. I could see that. Walmart, yeah. Wendy's, I don't know about Wendy's either. Probably need to haul that herbicide tank there down to that other farm. Since we got the sprayer down there. Probably could use another truck. Godspeed, Puma. Run down here and get the Maxim. Oh, this one's full and ready to go. Any other place we need to fertilize? I don't know if we can do 11 or not yet. Guess I could do the first stage on 9. I really need to rework 9 though. Cause I'm gonna bring this down and block it off, and then I'm gonna expand it over there eventually. Got him going in 6. See, I don't know if we can put the second stage on these or not. I'm going to assume no. Because these have been fertilized once, and these are still like in the very first growth stages, which is weird. Maybe put him on the other side so I can mark together. They need a Chinese restaurant? Yeah. I can see that. Boy, that does sound good. I may have to go get me some Chinese for lunch. Get some crab rangoons and get a house lo mein, some sugar biscuits, fried rice. That does sound really good. It's getting expensive, everything is, but you know, it's all part of the inflation, I guess. Yeah, sweet and sour chicken, orange chicken is pretty good. Yep. Ooh, steamed dumplings. I forgot. I like the steamed dumplings. I may have to substitute the steamed dumplings for something else. Yeah, we have one that's, oh, maybe 15, 20 minutes away that does a buffet. They're pretty good. I have another one that's closer to me. It's actually less than a mile away. And they do pretty good. They're pretty good. There's another one about the same distance as that other one, about 15, 20 minutes away, that I don't think they have a buffet style. I've never been in there. I've only done takeout and gone, you know, picked it up. But they are really good. Like their lo mein, like they put in like in their crab rangoons, like you can actually see the crab meat. You know, I think the other place that's closer to me, you know, that I think that's just deep fried. What is it, cream cheese? But it's still good though, you know. I've actually got leftover pizza in there. I'll probably just eat that. Maybe get Chinese tomorrow while I'm at work. I know. Sometimes I eat at work. Sometimes I don't. Depends on what they're having and. Say a lot of this is gonna be final stage. Come on, tractor, you can do it. Going 5 miles an hour up this hill. Yeah, they got good stuff. I actually like the, I like Chinese food, but I like Japanese because, you know, the places you can go in and you sit down and they cook it right there in front of you, you know, and then they have a big thing of fire, you know, and all of that. I actually buy a bottle of yum yum sauce because Chinese and Japanese are really close to being the same thing. So my fried rice and my lo mein, I'll just douse them with yum yum sauce and mix it in and stuff. Because, you know, the Japanese, the rice and whatever you get, chicken steak or, you know, whatever, they mix that yum yum sauce in there with egg and stuff like that. Good stuff. Good stuff. And usually when I go to the Japanese place, I'll get a roll of some kind. I don't do the raw. I only like the cooked rolls. But man, they are good. Oh no, this guy quit. Maybe I should put an in-row in. Hey, old man.
Hello.
Oh. You alright?
That's when that's what happens when you press the button while you're driving.
I say, looks like you got maybe a little whiplash there. Oh.
Just a little bit.
Do I need to call the attorneys at Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe?
No.
Probably workman's comp. Yeah, well, everything's going up. Yeah, even the fast food places, all the prices have gone up. So that's just, you know, it's going to be one of those things. There's got to be a balance somewhere eventually, though, right? You know, I've already done this part right here. Let me go on down. Hey, Carson, how's it going?
Yes, carcinoma, all good.
You'd think after 1, 2, 3, 4 game releases at least that I know of, they would have fixed that little whip thing with the truck and trailer.
Well, every time they try to fix something, you know what happens.
Yeah, it gets worse. Or they break something else.
They break something else.
Yep. Oh, case in point, we had to reprogram all our controls. So we'll be ready to plant corn April 1st, which is not today, not tomorrow, but the next day. And soybeans, I think, will be ready to go at the same time. So I think we're going to have to buy another planter, especially for the fields that are fully fertilized. Because the Kinsey we have, it does both. I'm probably going to cut this guy off, but I'll reset him in a minute. Maybe he'll go on over. Go on over, buddy. Yep, I knew it. Yep, fix one, breaks another 5. Well, they really did it this last time, and it wasn't even with the update, it was with the hot fix for the update that broke everything. Like, all the controls for all the special mods were gone. I don't know if each mod author has to fix those individually, or maybe there's nothing to fix and you just have to re-download them. I never tried that, but I don't know. That's we had to redo all of our controls on controller. I know that, and some of them on keyboard. I'm wondering for the new people coming in, you know, are they having to manually program their controls when they download the mod? Filled your trailer with seeds, but how can I dump the seeds? Where are you trying to dump them at? Would be my first question. I'm not wasting fert. What are you talking about? Putting the fert down. Oh, now I am. But I wasn't right there. Fire. At your plot. What's a plot? Are you trying to just dump it on the ground? or in your silo. Was I sitting still? Oh, maybe I was going uphill back there and I was going slow. At your farm on the ground. Are you on controller or keyboard? Or console or PC? I guess you're just like, well, doesn't matter. On keyboard, I think it's Control I. On controller, it's left bumper, right bumper, and Y to dump it on the ground. Console, yeah. So left, if you're on Xbox, it's left bumper, right bumper, and Y. If you're on PlayStation, it would be L1, R1, and triangle. If I remember my PlayStation controller right. It's the top button over there on the right. You're welcome. And normally when you go to a sell point or something like that, it's just right bumper and that top button Y or triangle. But to dump it anywhere, it's both bumpers or L1, R1 and the top button. Now, that doesn't work with some stuff. That only works with like trailers and stuff. I think, I'm trying to remember, I think auger wagons, I don't think auger wagons, I don't think you can dump on the ground with them. Or maybe you can't dump it out as like trailers. You can, if you want to just dump it on the ground, that's fine. With a trailer, you can, I think you can just hit the right bumper and Y, and it'll put them into pallets on the ground for you. But just to dump it loose on the ground, it's both of them and that top button. Y or triangle, whichever controller you're using. Yeah, I think it first came to console with 13. I think that's the first time it was on console. I think it came to like the Xbox 360 and maybe the PlayStation 3. Trying to remember. I know it came out for 15 because that's when I got it. 15, there was a huge leap when you went from 13 to 15. Hello, how's it going? Good, still morning? Yeah, good morning. Yeah, I remember when it came out for 13 and I was like, yeah, the graphics really didn't impress me much. And there wasn't a ton of name brand equipment. They really started bringing out more of the name brand stuff with DLCs in the late part of Farming Simulator 13. When I saw the TV advertisement for 15 though, I watched that and I looked at all of the content and I saw that they added logging in there. I was like, you know what? I gotta check this out. It's like the ability to cut trees and, you know, the grass was actually green this time around. Because if you remember on 13, that grass was, it was brown. It was like a khaki color. It really looked like a winter lawn. kind of color, like that really light tan kind of khaki brown color. But in 15, the grass, they changed it. They actually made it look a lot better. They made it green, and they put, they added a lot of detail to the graphics. Not just for grass, but for the equipment. The equipment looked way better. The crops looked way better. And when I saw that they had that, and the animals, and they had animals in 13, but the trailer is what did it for me. It was the TV spot trailer that introduced the logging along with the other farming stuff. So I saw that. I remember when I saw that trailer. I saw that in October. It was early October, and I was like, "Ooh, I got to try that out." And I looked to see when it came out, and 15 came out on October 31st. And at that time, I lived out in the country still, so I didn't have like really any good internet. So I had a cell phone that I tethered internet to, and I couldn't watch really a lot of live stuff in high quality, but I could watch the YouTube stuff in high quality because I guess it had more time to buffer out or something. I don't know. But sometime shortly after release, I started looking for YouTube videos, Farming Simulator, and found Puma Plow. Found a few, but Puma Plow is the one that was really dedicated to the game and was really a cool channel. They had learning times and tutorials and all of that stuff, and they were really down in the Farming Simulator, so started watching Puma Plow. If you guys hadn't checked them out yet, twitch.tv/Puma Plow. They've been doing it for a long time. Yep, me too, Farmer Ryan. Yeah, all I had was YouTube. That's all I really could watch. Couldn't do the Twitch thing, like I said, because of the internet. And then eventually, I did get, I moved and got better internet, and then I could do the Twitch thing. Almost got it. Yeah, I like it too. When I get the new computer going, get those last cables, I'm gonna play on that, and then I really want to get back into Flight Simulator because it is a gorgeous game. I played Flight Simulator way before I got into Farming Simulator because it was out way before then. I played Flight Simulator back on the version before Flight Simulator 95. So in the early 90s, I was hooked. Is that a stump? Nope. It's just a little place that didn't get cultivated for some reason. Yeah, I played Flight Simulator. I was hooked. I had the flying bug back then, and all through the 90s, I played. Oh gosh, I don't know how many hours I had on Flight Simulator. A lot. I had the whole setup too. I had the Force Feedback Pro joystick that had the fan in the base. It was so big. But you know, when I landed, and you know, I could feel all the G forces in the joystick, and it was really cool. It was the Sidewinder Force Feedback Pro, and then after that, they came out with just the Sidewinder that didn't have the force feedback. But I got the big one. I got the Force Feedback Pro one, and man, I flew everywhere. The graphics, you know, were not what they are today, of course, but they came out with 95. They got a little better. Where are you going, tractor? Turn around. They came out with 95. They got a little better. They came out with 98. They got a little better. They really got better with 2002, and I think I played more on that than anything on 2002. They came out with there was another one in there that was like an expansion for 98, and I want to say it was Microsoft Flight Simulator 2000. It had the Concorde on the box. I didn't have that one because it was literally just like an expansion. It wasn't really like a new game. But they came out in 2002, and then I played. That's the one I played the most, probably. I had mods in that. Loved flying the Huey helicopter. I actually went in and swapped out the sound packs. Hey there, guy. Went in and swapped out the sound packs for the Huey because I found a better sound for the Huey engine. So I went in there and swapped it out, and man, I loved flying that Huey. Oh, I had it down. I could land that thing. I could land that thing on a billboard. It was awesome. I got really good at it. I had the joystick, you know, I was flying around, and they came out with Flight Simulator 10 somewhere down the line, and after that, I kind of got disinterested in Flight Simulator after 2002 because, really because I didn't have the bug anymore after 9/11. I kind of wanted to be a pilot. After 9/11, they were laying off pilots left and right. You couldn't get a job as a pilot. And really nobody was flying, and that was the reason. Eventually, you know, the airline industry recovered. But yeah. I made the decision, you know, after I graduated from high school, I needed to do something that, you know, I could do, you know, decent at, and I could get a job anywhere if I needed to, and had job security, so I was going to be a nurse. And then I went to, I did all the stuff for the nursing stuff, and wouldn't you know that the x-ray part didn't require as much stuff as the nursing did, and I was more savvy with technology anyway. And the rest is history. So I made the right decision. I had to make a choice because I got accepted into both nursing and into radiology. So I had to make a decision. So I had a friend that was in the nursing part, and I talked to her, and she told me a story that I won't repeat it here. Let's just say that it was a cleanup job, and I'll leave it at that. And I was like, yeah, no. So I definitely made the right decision. How many planes did I crash? A lot. Yeah, a lot at first. Not so many later on, but a lot at first. I always had this thing, you know, no matter what I was doing, if I was in Flight Simulator, I had to land. Like, if it was time to go to school, I had to land. If it was time to, you know, go out to eat, I had to land. It didn't matter where I was. I would find a spot to land. I would find a road or some place that was flat and level, and I would attempt to land anyway. Most of the time, you know. I think you're done, sir. Yep, we're all good to go. We're gonna put the second stage on this later. But yeah, I would try to land. Definitely. Alright, what else do we... Like I said, I don't think I can do these second stages on these until April. On all these ones that we bought. Because I think we did all those. Yeah, I think it'll be April before we can do this. It has to go another growth state. Go back under growth and look here. 17 I might be able to do, but... And 19 maybe. Eventually we'll bring this together. Got a few more trees to cut over there. Hey Big Al, how's it going? Yeah, RC planes are harder to fly. Just got a job as a corrections officer. Nice. You're the guy in the F-16, yeah. I was the guy in the Huey. Most of the time, if I was flying something, it was probably the Huey or... I did have an was it an F-16 or an F-18? I don't remember. It was a jet, fighter jet. But I didn't fly that a ton. Most of the time, if I was in something, it was in the Huey, or a 737. I loved flying the 737s. It was a smaller passenger jet, and I could land at smaller airports with it. So. Alright, I'm going to leave these guys here. And this is what I'm going to get started on. So, got some stumps to take out. I know I've got stumps elsewhere that I need to work on. I'll work on that. I'm going to start working on these trees around field 2. We got that field. We'll be able to fert that one again. I think we need to cultivate it maybe. Maybe up there on the backside. But anyway, I'm going to start working on these trees. And the whole leveling thing with the trees on the border, that's a long-term thing. So we won't worry about it this year. I'm actually going to go in and I'm pretty sure I can do the terrain deal, but I'll double check. I'll do another save, like a test map, and make sure that I can. But I'm going to come in and take out all these trees. We got a lot of trees up here around field 2. And it's not just around field 2, because with this property came this big grass field up here. So we have trees on that side, and I'm probably going to say a few trees on this side, if not all of them. Let's look at it. Yeah, majority of them, because the border line, the property line, is more on that side of the trees. So there might be a few on that side that we can't hit, but as soon as we pick up field 3, we'll work on them, and then work on them up there. And then these down here. And then, yeah, eventually do the border part. So, there's no more trees to cut down south. I'll try that test map and see if that works. And if it does, maybe... I don't know, maybe we should wait until we get this field planted and harvested and then do all that. Kind of see what it's like with the hills. I already know the answer, but because we've already taken the time to plow this up and fertilize it, we might as well go ahead and plant it and fertilize it again and get one harvest out of it. And then once we get this into a harvested state, then we can start messing around with the leveling of it. But that's gonna be a project. There's more trees down here to cut, right up here, and then the trees on the border. And I'll probably have to start cutting them right in here somewhere, because I think this is where it starts going up. This is pretty level right in here for the most part. But that's still a lot of trees to cut, so that'll take a minute. Yep, always be careful. Alright. So, oh man, you're still hauling, he's still hauling that grass. Making that silage. There's a lot of it, yep. How much we got left in there?
2 point something.
2.7 million. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I need to mow anymore. Not right now. Hello, deer. Run, deer. Run through the trees. It won't be here long. But yeah, big grass field up here. This is actually a field, though. It doesn't look like one, though. Like the texture on the bottom. Normally it's a different texture for planted grass. That's strange. Yeah, a ton of trees up here to cut. Lots and lots of trees. Can't wait to see if this works. If this works, this leveling this out, this is going to be so much more better. Because everything will be this level right here with the highway. So you can just literally just go into your field. No hills. No slowing down the machines. No, you know. Just clear the trees out. Level it off. Have a nice big field. Kind of like this over here. 10 goes up a little bit, but 12. 12 is kind of what we're kind of shooting for. Field 12 is nice and flat. Really, really, really a nice level field. There's no hills. This is kind of what we want to do with all that up there. All of that up north, so I'm going to check it out, make sure we can do it. And if we can, we'll do it. So you guys, thank you for watching today. That's going to be it for us. We're going to come back Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Lord willing, and the creek don't rise, I guess, as my mama used to say. But yeah, make sure you check out John. He'll be streaming tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central. Twitch.tv/PumaPlow. And like I said, we'll be back Tuesday night at 6 p.m. John will be streaming Farm Sim again on Tuesday, I'm pretty sure, at noon Central. So you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Have a safe Monday. And always remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
We will see y'all later.